Good morning, good morning. Another day of mathing. Can my brain survive another leakage? Well, we're about to find out today. Good morning. It's a bit funky duck here. Hold on. Okay. I have to respond to that message later. Yeah, good morning. Glad to see y'all survived the total eclipse. Some people were making it sound like Armageddon came and the rapture happened. It's just a freaking eclipse, y'all. We've had multiple eclipses during our lifetime. This isn't once in a lifetime opportunity. But it is pretty to see. But I hope y'all wore protective eyewear and got to enjoy a little bit of the downtown. Certainly doesn't hurt to appreciate nature at its finest. I got to see a little bit of the footage from NASA watching the eclipse, and that was really pretty. They did have a live stream of it, but it ended like 20 minutes after I woke up, or before I woke up, I mean. So I didn't get to actually see the live, but I did get to see the recording of it afterwards, and it was really, really nice to see. And some people also took photos of it and everything, and it was really, really nice. Unfortunately, couldn't see anything like that from here, considering it was around 2 a.m. when it started, and I was dead to the world. So there was no way I would have been able to stay up and watch it. But at least y'all survived. Morning monster. So today we're going to continue the nonary game. I think we can get the second and the third ending today. I'm going to speed through a lot of the dialogue that we've already seen before. Where we left off, we were at the 3-door selection between 3, 7, and 8. We had chosen 7 our first time around. Now we're going to choose 8 to see what happened with that ending. And then we'll choose 3, because 3 is where the supposed body of Snake is. So let me finish my breakfast and we'll go straight to it. By the way, I wanted to thank a certain troll that decided to comment on my video yesterday, who had created an account a month ago and decided to be an absolute fool and decided to comment on my video saying that the fuck is this? You should play Monster Hunter instead, said Monster Hunter John with his account name. General rule of thumb: if somebody's streaming something and you don't like what you see, you don't have to say anything. Just exit and close out of the stream and find something else that you're interested in to watch. Nobody's making you watch this. Nobody's making you do anything. And right now, I'm not really in the mood to play Monster Hunter. I don't have the new one because I don't have the Switch. So deal with it. So he gets the Darwin Award of the day today. Much appreciated, Monster Hunter John. I will keep that in mind for future use if I ever am interested in playing Monster Hunter. Boo hoo hoo, cry me a river. Honestly, the entitlement of people these days is ridiculous. If you have a miserable life, don't go around trying to make other people's lives miserable. Just go do what you like to do, all right? Just leave everybody to their own devices. You don't need to have a negative comment there for no damn reason when it has nothing in relation to what the stream was about. Honestly. You know, the whole look before you leap thing? It's the same concept with writing and texting and stuff and posting comments and whatnot. Think before you type it down and press enter. You know? Yeah. That was our little award ceremony for the day, for the Darwin Award. For the dumbest comment I had ever seen. It was mostly grammatically correct, except they forgot a period at the end of the sentence. And TF really wasn't capitalized at the beginning of the sentence, but, I'll give him points for attempting to be grammatically correct while trying to insult somebody. Most of the times when a troll or somebody is trying to insult somebody through text, it usually looks like some type of scrambled jargon that only crackheads and drug dealers can make. So I give kudo points for this John for at least attempting a grammatically correct sentence structure. So kudos to you, little old man. So yesterday I did finish the cheesecake. My birthday cake is now gone. Woo woo. I survived it. What's really now left is to kind of clean up the mess. Recycling and stuff goes out today, so that's what I gotta do. But other than that, trying to maintain a balanced life. I've been trying to plan out scheduling for streams for the rest of the month, and like starting next week we're gonna go into Crusader Kings with Death Isper and check out the Skyrim mod with it, because I want to play as a Khajiit leader. That's gonna be so much fun. Khajiit or Argonian, because Argonian looked really cool too. But I think I want to do the Khajiit. I want to do a seductive Khajiit. We'll see how that goes. I wanna explore that and take a little bit of time to create the character and take a look at all of the possibilities that could be. I think that'll be really fun. But yeah. In other news, it's been interesting to watch a certain somebody self-sabotage all of the friendships and relationships they have ever done in their lives, just for the sake of their petty thou I am right and you are wrong all the time situations. But people like that are going to end up being extremely lonely, and they're going to blame everybody in the world around them for their loneliness. You know what? This is called consequences of your actions. This is what happens when you turn everybody around you into the villain of your story. You isolate, then you fester. So, don't become like that person, y'all. Just let bygones be bygones. And move on. Alright, 6 a.m. on the dot. Let's get into it. Ah, so this is the second game. Virtue's Last Reward. Got it. Okay. So after we finish this ending, we will go to the second game in it and go from there.
All right, who's next? Junpei?
So we're gonna go into door 8 with Lotus and see how this goes.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8. Okay, 8 it is. Yeah. All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What?
What? If they're all
Yeah, we already know this.
have 3, 4, or 3, 6, and 7. There are no other
Hi,
combinations.
Leah.
In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors.
How you doing today, sis?
You get it now?
Oh no, you're sick.
Hey, we got all bets.
You mean
Yeah.
prop?
I'm sure they're gonna.
Why?
If they don't, then neither
You're
team
tired.
can get through door 9. In other words, Zero's been. I'm dead. He's not gonna.
Yeah, was groggy this morning. It took me a little bit it took me about a half hour to get out of bed, which usually I'm up and out in like 5 or 10 minutes. But it took me a whole half hour, and I was like, nope, I gotta push. I gotta get up. I gotta get things prepared and ready.
Everything's
Yes.
Yeah.
anyway. Clover, I figure any problem.
Whatever.
All right, let's move.
I think June will be safe with 7. We're gonna go through 8 this time to see what kind of puzzle is in 8. In 7, that was the operating room where we put together the parts and swished them with the mannequins. So 8 is the, I forgot
you
exactly
ready?
which room.
Yeah.
Okay. Then shall we go?
Irritated
It's
and
open.
frustrated. Uh-oh. Who got on your last nerve, Leah? Was it work?
Okay. Hurry!
June.
Jumping. What the hell are you? 81 seconds left. Hurry!
Ugh.
Okay, the dead's been deactivated now. Yeah, from work.
It stopped.
That's rough.
Pointless.
Clover, however, was calm and aloof, perhaps. She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. You couldn't enjoy one simple thing while you work your music? Oy. That's frustrating. I'm sorry that your coworkers or the environment at work was annoying. Oh, laboratory. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved in it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. I don't know what's wrong with my voice or my throat today. It was fine earlier. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Happens on Monday every time. Ugh. Monday blues, huh? Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into 2 separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. In the center of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
It looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
You're good. You just need a drink. Understandable, girl.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Food too? Yes. Food is always a good comfort.
well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad.
What is she?
There was always something pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it!
Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in the front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed a hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but... It sounds so wrong when they do these kinds of grunts.
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Junpei
Just
nodded.
what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Here we go. Laboratory. Seek a way out. Alright. So we have the curved room. We have the mannequin in the middle. The experiment room. We have a whole bunch of bobs and buttons over there on that side. Alright. Junpei, do something, please. Of course, of course. So it looks like it's bulletproof glass. Okay. Oh, hello. We got ethanol. Oh boy. I wonder if this is for antisepsis. Oh, it says anhydrous ethanol. Anhydrous, is that different from the regular ethanol? Come on, it's a powerful cleaner. It could even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Okay, so all the red ones are locked. Okay, nothing on the bottom. Computer power is not on. So we need to find a power cable? Mm. Keyhole. Looks like a keyhole for the activation key. Okay. Oh, there's the power cable. 3-pronged power cable. I'm glad they were specific about that. So one end of this cable needs to be connected to the monitor, and the other end needs to plug under the desk. Oh, well, shoot, can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not going to fit. We're going to need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. Got it. Okay. So the door is the exit on the left. The door on the right goes to the laboratory. Okay, so it's locked on that side too. Thank you for the hydrate. Cable has 2. Okay, so we need to exchange. Hi, Necro. How you doing? Love you too, Asuna. How you doing, hun? Okay. The eclipse was cloudy. Oh, I'm sorry, hun. I sprained my wrist punching my dad because he punched you. Both your nipple music. Oh my God, Necro. You poor thing. Okay, so we can only do one thing at a time. It's all good. We're both laughing about it. Oh my goodness, hun. I will hope your wrist is okay. You saw it for the first time. I got to see the photos in the after video of it on the NASA website. It was really pretty. That's the fourth. Yeah, the fourth eclipse that I've seen in my lifetime. Potentially fifth. I think there was 5. But being on this side of the world, I have yet to actually see it. I did see a lunar eclipse here, but it was mostly cloudy, so couldn't really see it well. Yeah, messed up the plans. I'm sorry, sweetie. Yeah, Mother Nature was kind of unkind today for a lot of y'all with the cloud coverage. So you gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Something in your box has liquid, but nothing on the labels. So there's liquid. What are the chances they open? They will probably open it, which is okay. So long as you have like a little paper inventorying what you have in there, put that in the box with it, Necro. So that way when I get it here and I check all the items to make sure that there is even if there's nothing that says the package contains liquid, if it contains liquid, they're going to check. Because they have the x-ray scanner and everything. So more likely than not, they will open the box and test it. Yeah. So what I would normally do is if something I think potentially might be opened by customs, I would make an itemized list on a slip of paper, put it in the box with the stuff. So that way when I get it here and I open it, I can check and make sure that everything you guys put on the list is there and make sure that customs did not confiscate anything. Because that's kind of sort of what they did to my my hair dye. They busted open both of them and tested it out to make sure that it was actual hair dye. Because again, it's nothing personal on the side of customs. It's just because of the ongoing drug war and the smuggling stuff that's been happening between Korea and China. They are taking everything literal. So they're testing absolutely every liquid or semi-liquid that they can find to make sure that it's being tested for drugs or illicit substances. Because the drug war is serious here in this country. Yeah, also market fragile. Exactly. Exactly. No, it does not take them long to test it. Not at all. Your sister's going to Korea in the beginning of May? Hey, yo. Nice. Well, if she ever needs any assistance, Asana, you can give her my my social medias. Either my Instagram or Facebook or whatever, or even my Discord username. If she needs any help of any kind, she can feel free to message me and I can help her. Kiri and I will be house sitting. Nice. Your last item comes in tomorrow, so I can ship it. Yay! I'm so excited, Necro. I can't wait to taste all those delicious snackles that I haven't had in over a decade. And forever ago. But I'll gladly do an opening of it on stream. And then just mouthgasm at every delicious piece of food that I put in my mouth. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. You're excited. I'm excited. I can't wait. You'll be my first official care package to Korea directly. It'll be nice. There's a weird drawing under the permanent ink. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. Okay. over here. Okay, file screen. Clover's note. The note Clover copied from the stand on the laboratory has 4 numbers with 9 in separate cells. Okay. So it looks like it is Sudoku style, and that we have to make the grid with all the numbers matching across. Maybe. Is that a 1 at the bottom or a 7? I think that's a 1. So all the numbers in each row, column, or diagonal have to match a number. Okay, let's break my brain even further, shall we? It's supposed to be a 1. Okay. All right. Let me put this in my handy dandy notebook and figure out what numbers. We have 3, 2, 4, and 1. Okay. So 9 numbers, 9 spots in the grid. We're supposed to put numbers 1 through 9 in the grid. Yeah, 1 through 4 show, need 5 through 9. Okay. I'm assuming they all need to add up to 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6. No, never mind. That couldn't be it because that would have to be 2, 4, 2 diagonal. Can't put a 5 there. 10. Could put 9. No, 9 won't go there. Sudoku with 1 square is hard. It is. I've never been good at Sudoku unless a good majority of it's filled out for me. Then I can follow it. But having this half filled, it's not easy. All right. We might need to find more hints to figure out exactly what the totality of each line is supposed to be. So let us figure something else out. Okay, now we got the 2-prong plug. Okay. Now we got the 2-pronged power cable. Now we can go back to the computer and start it up. And maybe we'll be able to get a hint as to what each line is supposed to be. Okay, turned on. If it had 8 other squares, I would, but only 1 now. Yeah, I think we need more hints. This is too many possibilities. Not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor. Hey, yo, Tony. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Good luck with work. I hope everything goes well today.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Streams of the letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
You want some butter with popcorn? And a Dr. Pepper? I couldn't agree with Asan on this. Make that 2. I want an extra large popcorn with butter. That's what I want.
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
We have bottomless popcorn. at my work, so no need for sizes. You know me, Tony. Size is everything.
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like
Password?
we need to enter a password.
Mm-hmm.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Some eclipse today, yeah. You got to see it? Hi, Kaizen. How you doing today? Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself onto it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, twisting her back left and right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
So what is she now, a hacker? Hi, Pika, coming in with your sausage. Tired, long weekend, I bet. Not directly, had to use your phone's reflection? Yeah. Everyone's talking about the eclipse, but no one's being raptured, right? Right, Necro? Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Junpei, where are your eyes looking? They're kind of looking down, aren't they? Then before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like a machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words. The blurry hands, right?
Didn't expect that, did you?
I was sad. No superpowers again? Rip heroes?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers.
I think because of the lunar eclipse, I had some strange, fucked up dreams today. They're so messed up, I can't even talk about it on stream, and I can't even post it in the Discord. Yeah. We're just gonna say... How do I even explain it? Basically, discombobulation. Yeah, that's as far as I can go. Anything beyond that is TOS.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment.
I asked the question out of curiosity and was surprised no one answered correctly. I asked what phase the moon was in when the eclipse happened. Oh my goodness. The NASA broadcast seemed to have audio issues every time the sun did the diamond bit. The last light and the first light. You think it caused problems? It probably did. I had it muted because I was watching on my phone and I was waking up, so I didn't hear any of the audio stuff. I just watched it briefly and I fast forwarded a little bit to see the movement. It was pretty cool to see.
I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Some were not in sync. It drove you nuts. Understandable.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I literally told them this is the new moon because points at the sun. That's the dark side of the moon, right? Yeah, it's the dark side of the moon. It's the new moon. It's not a full moon. If it was a full moon, it would be the other eclipse. I was like, how is the audio and visual not matching? That's what happens. All right, good night, monster. Sweet dreams, hon. She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of question to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth. Good boy. He actually stopped for once. Lotus's fingers began to move again. In a few seconds, she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen. You know, I feel for Junpei because I'm exactly like that when I look at stuff on the computer. So I'm in Junpei's position at this point.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little odd.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 plus 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
Hi, Mary Faye. How you doing, hun? Lotus isn't real. Boobs like those and that level IQ generally don't exist at the same... What? You know what, Death? I'm going to unfriend you, unsubscribe you. How rude. Big boobed women like us can have an IQ like that. I feel so offended right now. I'm hurt. Even my boobs are crying. Ouch. How are you doing, Mary Faye? The afternoon was cool. The eclipse was a great event to experience in real life. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got to see it.
You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 plus 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
See you, Tony. Wow, Death. No, I'm not lactating. It only works if you're pregnant. Or if you have some serious issues. Which thankfully I don't.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the
See you,
power.
Tony.
Eventually, they might even cut the wires.
I was lucky to be in the corridor when the eclipse was at its best. Nice. Good. Glad to get to enjoy the IRL view of it.
Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear.
I'm getting a two-pronged attack here. I got one side, I got Death Isper attacking me. On the other side, I got Lotus making fun of people like me.
Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Then there's me who finds it all hilarious. Well, I'm glad my pain is your entertainment, Pika, and that you're enjoying it.
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say,
I'm here for your entertainment. Girl, we need to make ourselves some Oreo Rice Krispie treats. Wow, Dev.
Interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Oh my gosh, Mary Faye, that is gorgeous. Look at that. Oh, that is awesome. Kind of looks like you can see, was that the solar flare? Possibly? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's really pretty. Thank you, Mary Faye. That's pretty. Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like that from someone like her. See, judging based on appearances is a no-no.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else? That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that, he wondered? It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued. Made an ass out of him and her, right?
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly.
Well, it's an interesting metaphor, but there's a chemical imbalance component with things like this that makes it difficult for people to be able to access certain normal functionalities of the human body and the brain. So this is the photo she sent. Really pretty. It's become really windy here all of a sudden. Ooh. It's a ghost coming to get you. Ooh.
I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Do 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 do.
Wait a minute.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he had never heard the word prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Thank you for knowing what I was going for. No, outside you, Plum? Yes, I know. They're coming for you, Pika. Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart.
Hopefully the roof tiles don't fall off. I hope not.
Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head. I feel for Junpei this time around. I get it. It's whenever somebody does computer tech talk to me that this is basically Junpei is like the personification and the symbolic version of me when somebody's trying to explain computer talk. It just goes meow over my head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down to the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square. Here we go. And it looks like the green highlighted the bottom left side. So I'm going to do the L shape here. Like that.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. And she certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Oh, lordy. Oh. So I had to do it in 3 turns. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Got it. All right, I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Oh, the lockers. Look, Junpei, the lights on the lockers are green. Though we must have unlocked it with a computer puzzle. What's in here? Keys? There's more than one key in here. This one is small and it looks like it goes in some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. Uh-huh. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in the door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key, I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now as for the other key. Activation key. .com. From the shape of it, I'd say it's not for a door, probably some sort of device. Oh, what is it? I wonder, do you think maybe this is the activation key for that thing? The activation key? Yes, it has to be. I feel good about this. It was just at that moment that I heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for a moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something, that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
That's why she mentioned his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I knew it. So his left arm was amputated, so he had a prosthetic on. Which is why when he died and went kaplooey and we had talked about his left arm, she was relieved because Junpei said that the left arm had a bone sticking out of it. So now we've connected the dots there. So the body that's inside that was supposed to be Snake's isn't Snake. He didn't die. So he faked his death for some reason.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. All right. So let's go to the activation thing. This key, the shape sure makes it seem like it goes in this machine. All right, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now, and it's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Alright, we have no more items. I'm gonna save briefly.
There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in there? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Junpei, this thing is in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you like play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn, turn, turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger. Will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey, wait, Clover. Oh, shit. For what? I think, Oh, shoot. Oh my god. The mannequin's head. It's on fire! Oh man, that sounds like fire alarm. What the hell? Fire detected, fire detected. Emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Damn, the gate's still shut. What are you doing, Junpei? You need to save Clover now. The green light is on. Come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke was some serious business. Time to close the door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not going to stay in that room forever. Finished. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them. Okay, so we took the center. Okay, good. Good, good, good. And then the decision again at this point. So apparently I fucked up a lot on the left choices of things. Oh boy.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
You peekabooing something, Pika?
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
The final door sat in the corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind them. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to
Jumpy!
June, obviously.
Huh?
He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't.
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7.
Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Hi, Jirari. How you doing today, hon?
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while. Otherwise, we won't be able. That's how the known.
Wait a sec. This.
Oh,
You've got to be.
We may as well go.
yeah.
It's going, Jirari.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
We learned a little more about Lotus. She was apparently a former employee at a cybersecurity company. She got fired for some reason or another. And she's quite tech savvy. So she's more than just a dancer. Then we learned a little more about how Junpei is more like a regular Joe Schmo, kind of like me when it comes to tech and stuff. We're a little bit on the slow side of things. But yeah, that's where we are so far.
Ready? I knew it. We're back.
And we're back in the hospital room again.
In the hospital room.
Now we've caught back up with Ace.
I
Ace should be
see.
waking up. Yep, there he is.
This you saw, and at any rate, I know I said I was sure you'd come. I didn't.
Well, we saw each other again. Anyway, we found the key.
The key?
Ain't that here?
Whoa.
Gee. I see.
So we got Jupiter now. Jupiter power! I'm tempted to just shout out all the Sailor Moon commands.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, all right?
Yeah. On.
Well, I've got some. Here, it's the Saturn key.
We got Jupiter
not
and
losing.
Saturn.
Yeah.
So,
There's
And
the
we got
Earth,
Earth
key,
key.
the Jupiter key,
Jupiter.
and the Saturn. I'll
Saturn.
keep them safe.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long straight hallway, right?
yeah.
All right, and this should be where our decision
if the
starts
map's
branching
right, then
off.
It connects to the central staircase.
Yeah. So talk. And then our decision will branch off again. So we need to avoid this pathway that we went to last time. So there's a potential dead end one where we get another regular ending, or if we try to stay along this path, we can get to the best ending with 2 choices. So let's figure this out, shall we?
Then, next to the stairs,
Wait! What about door 3?
look, it's the same as 7 and 8. There's no point to seeing what.
There is a point. At least there.
Yeah, Snake.
Very well. I've had a so.
Huh?
Yeah, 4 plus 1 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. That's how they would get door 3 open.
Damn. So I'm going.
Yes.
All right. Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa.
Don't let it go to your head. The rest of it.
Okay, so we already know that they go in and they inspect
Okay, we're off.
Snake's body.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where we go?
Well, let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with it.
Yes.
And here's the Jupiter symbol.
All right, Junpei.
Yeah.
Okay, so we check out Jupiter's room. Back to the main corridor.
Great.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm asking.
Of course there's a reason, man.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn and the I'm lost.
Okay, so we never opened the Earth door before.
Don't you remember? On C deck. And next to the elevator, there was a car. And on A deck, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on. So the two keys that.
Should let us use the
Yes, that's right.
Yep, we went back to the other pass because the ending that we got yesterday was literally the end. To wrap it up, long story short, Santa was the bad guy for that alternate ending. He grabbed June and basically held a gun to her head and forced 3 others to go with him through the door and left 3 of us behind. And we could not escape because our numbers did not add up to 9. So 3 of us got left behind to die. That was the ending, literal ending of that one. So we got the shitty ending first. Yeah, Santa was the
Let's get started then.
0 for that alternate ending.
What do you say we split into 2? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn.
Sounds good. Then you guys.
Okay, then I guess I won't check the Earth room. Do we ever get a chance to check the Earth room? Okay. So I guess from here, after Saturn, I guess we branch off?
We have no idea, so don't.
There's a car.
Then let's. Great.
All right. Oh,
Well,
But yeah. The one that I had a crush on first, Asuna, ends up being the bad guy.
it.
what?
An elevator.
Hey, wait a minute. This
It didn't. There was a.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Blah blah blah
Oh.
blah 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 blah
Yeah.
blah 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 blah.
now I'll just put. Oh, Ian's. All right.
I wish there was a faster way to speed through all of the dialogue we've already
Okay.
gone through. Instead of me just clicking like a crazy
Yep.
clicker.
Not a. See?
What is that? How can.
Well, the elevator. Here.
I see. The shape.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Come on.
I'm coming with you.
So what's the exchange rate for US to Korea currency currently right now? It hurts. Let's see. I will do 1,000 KRW to USD. Currently right now, 1,000 won, so chanan is roughly a quarter. So every quarter of a US dollar is 1,000 won. That's the current exchange rate right now. If that makes any sense. She is bad at maths. Yes, thank you for reiterating that, Death. Trying to figure out the shipping. Well, on your side, it'll be USD. And there are 2 choices for that. You can set it up to where you pay the additional fee or I pay it. But everyone says in Korean currency on Reddit and stuff. What? No. If you're paying for packaging costs, it'll be in your US dollars. The only thing that you need to worry about on the Korean currency side is if I am willing to pay upfront of the delivery cost. That's it. And they usually charge it by weight. I think for it's X amount of whatever per, yeah, here, let me get you right now. Okay, because they're doing volumetric weight calculations, okay? So right now, for every parcel, for 1 pound is $16. 2 pounds is $20. 3 pounds is $25. 4 pounds is $31. And then it goes on and higher. So that is the mailing shipment, and that's just based on air. If you're doing it by ship, like by boat, of course it's going to take longer to get here and it's cheaper. But if you want it faster, within 1 week to 2 weeks, then your best bet would be for airmail. For 15, all right, let me let you know what 15 is. Okay. $15 is $81 if it's not over 15. I'm sure it's way under. You're just getting a range. Yeah. So anywhere, if it's 1 pound, it's 16. If it's 15, it's 81. Mm-hmm. Here, let me go ahead and screenshot this, and I will send it to you directly, all right? That way you'll know the average understanding. Is this one shows between 1 to 30 pounds. Let me send it to you here. Let's see, there you go. All right. Okay, so that's for air mail. And you won't be able to send it through economy either. You'll have to send it through international forgot exactly what the English word for this is. But yeah, when you're sending it over here, they're going to ask you exactly what is in the box. Oh, it's 20 pounds? All right, your 20 pounder is going to be 104 for your postal rate. Like I said, they tend to get pricey and dicey for shipping. So try to keep it under a certain weight so you're not spending too much. But yeah, this goes for anybody else. If anybody wants to send me a care package or whatnot, try to remember to keep the volume and the weight of the box under a certain amount so you're not paying too much out of pocket for the delivery fee, because they can get pretty dicey with the pricing. So just be wary. And make sure that you do differentiate between air mail and ship mail. You've done international shipping for, you know, you just get it the first time in Korea. Gotcha. No worries. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about what items can or cannot go through customs, I can set you up with a link that I have for Korean customs. It's in English. Oh, I didn't read your comment. Hold on. 1 USD nets you 24,962.5 dongs in Vietnam. Oh my God. That's a lot of dongs. Death. And I keep saying it with a Korean inflection because the pronunciation for that word here is dong. And dong can mean many different things in Korean. Usually it's like a district or like a province in Korea. It also means east in Korea as well. Like, if you take a look at the bridge in the what do you call it? I guess the general district. I'm in Dong Seoul. I'm in East Seoul. I bet they wish their dong was a pro. Oh my God, death. Yeah, they would wish. They would wish. Don't tell the gays there there's much dong in Vietnam.
Hey!
Ah, goodness. Yes, they would wish it so.
Oh, crap.
I can't just
Ah.
The elevator would have been a perfect time for them to just tear each other's clothes off. Make out. Fuck. Get over it. Put their clothes back on. And get rid of that tension that's between these two damn characters. I'm so frustrated between June and Junpei right now. They're so annoying.
Oh, come on.
You're right.
See?
There's
Yeah.
What's gonna?
We
Oh.
at any Lotus?
Okay.
No. Iron.
Right.
Then maybe
Well, it looks like
something.
let's.
Shake my head. Oh, also, Nuna, they're talking about going under the wreckage of the bridge for a new setup. Oh boy. Let's see. I was watching the Legal Eagle video the other day about the potential payouts for who is going to pay for the damages. Like another harbor tunnel type deal? Oh, no. Like, who's going to pay for that? Because I know Biden keeps saying tax US dollars are going to go for it. And I'm like, with what money? We don't got any money. The government spent it all on unnecessary wars that we had nothing to do with. Or should have been not doing with. But you know, honestly, the person responsible for that ship crashing should be the person that did not properly do the paperwork for the maintenance. Because when they had touched, which country was it in before they came over to Baltimore? Shit, I forgot which country. When they docked at that other country, somebody had stated and noted that there was an electrical failure or a malfunction of some kind. And there was some type of engine warning that came on. But then when the second group of maintenance people came by, they were like, oh, there's no issue. So they just completely wrote it off like nothing happened. And then by the time they got to the harbor in Baltimore, that's when the incident started happening. So whoever is responsible for the maintenance, for proper maintenance of checkover and whatnot, is the one who should be solely responsible for all that damage. They need to pay out the insurance companies. They need to pay out the victims' deaths and the victims' families. And they need to pay for the overall damage, both directly and indirectly, that was caused by damaging and destroying that bridge. Because apparently, according to the legal documentations, the captain of that ship is not responsible because the captain of the ship divvied out the responsibilities among other third parties. So the captain is the one that's not going to be at fault for this. It's the other people that he divvied it out to. We need to find those people responsible and hold them accountable for the damages that were caused. But politics got put into play into this, and now it's ruined everything. So it's going to be a lot harder to put punitive damages towards the parties responsible. And that's the sucky part, because it ain't going to be easy now. State highway admin used their insurance, 50 mil deductible, and then 300 mil in coverage, and then 150 mil liability claim with 5 mil deductible was put into play, but no word of the boat owners right now. See, and the thing is, people knew that ship had a history of mechanical failures and problems. That boat, that ship had crashed back in 2016. And then whichever port it was before they entered Baltimore waters, they also had some type of malfunction problem. And what did they do? Typical corporate world thing here. They like to cut corners and cut costs in things. And they completely swept it under the rug like it was nothing. That boat should have never been on the waters to begin with because it had issues. But because companies like this like to cut corners, look what happened. Pure negligence. Willful negligence in this case. So I hope the investigation is done properly to bring these people to justice because they need to pay for the damages that they incurred with their reckless, negligent behavior. So they may not be able to get this criminally. They should be able to get this civilly, though. Remember, those are two separate court things. Because it'll be more difficult to get criminal liability than it would to get civil liability. So that's basically what should happen with the whole Scott Keybridge incident.
I knew it.
Without the politics.
This is a numbered door. But we can't do anything with...
We better...
Yes.
But
Wait,
just like
what's
everything else in
this?
the world, we know that it's not always going to be the way they state it's going to be. The court
Is this the
system
map
is
for the
not
deck?
perfect. It's fallible.
I should take...
All right, so this is where we make our decision now. For the split, I'm going to save here. Because this will determine which ending we get.
So now...
You know, and
Well, we only...
even
He said that...
Yes.
And that would have been...
that's pretty.
Yeah.
It would have... Well, that the most...
Yes.
And the thing is, though, Necro, it sucks for the companies that are indirectly affected by this because since they don't have a contract with the harbor or with anybody dealing with highway or state highway patrol and all of that stuff, they can't get compensation for damages incurred indirectly with their businesses. So a lot of businesses are getting basically backhanded by the system because they're not legally eligible to pull any kind of court case or sewage or anything of that nature to be able to compensate for their loss of business. Like there's like a restaurant right there in that corner next to the bridge. They can't pull or ask for coverage or ask for insurance or ask for any type of compensation because they're not tied to the harbor or to any contracts. They're not, unfortunately, under no obligation to try to get compensation, which really sucks. It's harsh for the people that are indirectly affected by it. 9 billion a day for every day that port is down. So I imagine the loss is taken if that's what is lost and passed through exactly. And the thing is, this is multifaceted. There are so many factors and third parties and groups and organizations that got affected by this that will not be able to get compensation. And that's the shitty part of the entire thing. Not
Mhm.
only with the loss of lives that happened on that bridge and on that ship, but the billions of dollars of revenue that's being lost on a daily basis that will never be able to recover. And that's the sucky part.
Yeah?
Um,
Yeah, you're right.
Well, June,
Huh? You got.
just kidding. All right.
But yeah, it sucks. There's no easy answer or solution to the situation. I might walk up and snap some pictures sometime. Please do. Please do, Necro. I used to use that bridge pretty frequently back when I was living in Virginia to go see an ex and a couple of my friends and some business associates up in the Baltimore area. And I used to use that bridge pretty frequently.
Hey, where the hell did you guys
It's less
go?
than a mile from you. Oof. That's
7?
scarily too close to home.
What's wrong?
What the hell? Snake? Snake?
Snakey died.
Yeah, we know Snake is dead.
We should make.
Yeah.
Wait,
What?
I stuck a screwdriver in there. to
Do you
keep
take
the
that
door
bridge
from
all the
closing.
time? Yeah.
It's not
I used to go there,
shower room.
the National Harbor,
Left side of the hall.
in Anne Arundel County. Those were my haunting spots back then when I was in my early to mid 20s. And it was supposed to be on the morning it fell. Oof. Getting too damn close to
Yeah.
home.
Yeah.
Then let's. This wasn't. Well,
Oh,
ugh. Oh. There.
Way too close to home. National Harbor is nice, but super pricey now. Yeah. National Harbor is where I took a good chunk of my wedding photos. When
June.
I did the outside ones. Where I did this photo here. This photo here was at the National Harbor. All my really popular wedding photos happened there. That was back in 2019.
Please.
Yeah, I was there before MGM got created, and I went there. I went to MGM 3 times, usually during Lunar New Year because they decorated it for Chinese New Year. So I've been there quite a few times, and I was there before and after MGM was created. Because my uncles and my relatives were very excited to have a casino close by, because now they didn't really have to go to Vegas just to go to the casinos. Welcome back, Pika, with your sausage and your peaches being slapped. Yeah, the MGM area is really nice. They have the little statues and the little little Zen garden like area. It was really nice. The Italian place, oh my god, yes. That one was really good. And if I ever really wanted to spoil myself, I would take a little extra trip to go to the Cheesecake Factory. Yes, the Naked Press. Yes, yes. I do remember that one. I have been there 2 times before, Necro. Took the strong painkillers, just waiting for them to work. Good, good, good. Thursday will come quickly for you, girl, and you'll be able to get your stuff done for your teeth.
Just Lieutenant. Oh god. It's.
oh, the
Yeah.
no mistake about.
Mm-hmm.
Snake was probably. Chances are. It's. First, the killers got Snake, then they should have waited 9. Once that dude, he probably. It was a. Unfortunate, the dead snake, and then. That.
I see. You need at least. It wouldn't.
Yeah, that means.
Well, let's say.
Right after.
Then that means we were all.
Yeah, that means.
Well, wait. How can you? You're
Well,
Why don't you? What are you going?
What?
Exact. Whoever zero.
Then you're.
Yes, that is. We have to. Otherwise.
Then just
Yes.
Blah, blah, blah,
If
blah,
there's any
blah.
mess, doesn't
Dialogue
it-
we've already gone through.
Good question.
Dead tooth actually cost 200. You found the dental plan sheet. That's actually not bad. To be fair, that's not bad. Compared to the prices that normally see for teeth in America for dentistry, you got to sacrifice an arm and a leg and probably a couple of fingers and toes in order to get dental work done in America.
But I don't. Where could Zero be hiding?
Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. The silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Again, he heard the ghosting, moaning noise. And moments later, a person who looked more like a ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke, and her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
Used to pay $48 when you were in the NHS, so yeah, it's actually expensive when you don't have the money for it. Yeah, unfortunately. Even with my health insurance here, it doesn't give full coverage. I think for dentistry work, it only covers cleaning, scaling, and I think 1 crown. The others you got to pay out of pocket. Because for some reason, apparently, our teeth is considered a cosmetic. And usually cosmetics are only covered under premium insurance rates and coverage, which is weird.
Huh?
Like,
Didn't you?
Exact.
no reason. And what's that? The brace. Why are the? You're all. If he's. It would be. If that's. I'm not all of the. In other words, Zero. Why is that? So let's. If that's what you're. Yeah. 7. You said.
Yeah.
All right. You said.
Yeah.
So what do they fit? Whoever 7. At least they,
what were his?
his motive.
Yes. Why would?
Oh. I.
Well, someone.
Another. I don't.
It's 3 and.
That means we.
Then we need to move. 7, Clover, Junpei.
Okay, we're still not quite at the area where we have to make a choice yet.
I know.
You're right.
We must.
Our next.
Or maybe you and June.
All right.
Right. Here it is.
The Merc.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Which is crappy because you need teeth to eat, so I don't think it should be cosmetic. Yeah, I know. And teeth are our bones. Think about it. They're the only internal part of our bodies that's considered external because it's, easy access and we kind of need it to survive. And more people die from like tooth infections and things of that nature, more so than any others. Our teeth are considered bones. They're just more fragile. I don't know why it would be considered cosmetic because, again, doctors and pharmaceutical companies manage to find a way to make a big buck out of it.
Yeah.
So
I found it when we were checking out
that's the
the
reason
shop.
why it's expensive and
Anyway.
considered cosmetic. Even though it's a
I guess
necessity in
the
life.
elevator works.
Jumpy?
What?
But they put it under the same category as a boob job and lip job and hip job and butt jobs and all that
You know
stuff.
it's
Even so.
Oh, first.
Just like.
It's really weird. I'll never understand why the healthcare systems think of it like that.
Oh,
I knew it.
let's go.
Yes. Look, nearly.
Yeah.
We're on.
Yeah.
The bottom button. Blah 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 blah
Hey.
blah.
This
Mainly
is a
because no one can
numbered
afford or find a
door.
dentist. That's why many have bad teeth. Exactly.
This is the. There were 2. They were.
And I
We
remember
have
my
those-
dentist also mentioned to
And the
me that
door
I
we
had pretty
found on
poor
Edek,
teeth.
And the door Lotus,
And I'm
and
like,
it was a 6 on the door on Edek.
did you
and
not
a 1 on the door
know
on
that
Adek.
I had an accident and now most of my teeth are fake because of that accident that I had? They're like, oh, your teeth is weak. You have weak foundation. And I'm like, the fuck is that my fault? I was just kind of born with what I had. Mostly because he was blaming it on my wisdom teeth. And I'm like, I can't control my wisdom teeth and tell them to grow or not grow. Usually those happen naturally, and a lot of people don't develop their wisdom teeth until they're adults. Mine didn't grow in when I was a kid, and I had normal teeth.
That means,
But he made it sound like I
Yeah,
could
and that's
control my
what-
teeth growth.
Fine.
yeah,
You don't look.
it's.
You're right.
Let's head.
Okay.
It made absolutely no sense. Like, how could you get mad at me for something that I'd have no control
don't-
over?
Yes, just
Ah,
believe
the
we're
voting
voting
thing.
here.
Okay. This is it.
We need to make the whole thing fair. Hurry it up. Yeah. All right. The first one says Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do.
No, we don't. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
All right, let me write this down so I don't forget who goes where. Okay, so one door is Ace. Santa wants 6. Okay.
Yeah, it's whatever. Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Okay, Clover wants 1. Lotus wants 2. And 7 wants 2.
wait a minute. There is no way.
No, there'd be no point.
But
Just give it up. It's not like
I am not.
barely.
So.
Maybe. Nobody wants to.
The raisin comment. I love that. My teeth are weak, but so is my parents' teeth, so sometimes
Oh,
it could be
not
genetic.
good.
Exactly. Genetics really do play a hardcore thing into your gene makeup. And the doctors are like, well, it's your fault. Especially over here in Korea. I'm like, the first thing that the doctors notice about me, and they say the first thing is, you need to lose weight. Your fatness is causing all your problems. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. I've been fat, as you would like to call it, since I hit puberty. I kind of blew up. It's genetic. The genes on my mom's side, a lot of people are kind of obese. Okay? There's not a damn thing I can do about it. The best thing they could make me do is have liposuction. But I'm not going to spend money I don't have on cosmetic surgery for something like that. I'm fine with my fatness. I'm healthy. I'm strong. I don't need to be a size -2 to prove that I can be healthy. Even skinny people have health issues too. So this whole fat shaming thing about people being completely unhealthy while being fat, the same can be said about the really extremely skinny people too. Being that skinny and weak and soft and thin-boned is also not healthy. You need to maintain a balance, and that's what I do. I'm slightly overweight. I just need to lose 20 pounds. That's an easy given. Then I'll be considered of normal range with my age and my height. I'm literally 220 pounds. If I lose the 20 pounds, I can be okay. Exactly, any size can be unhealthy, but they always equate fatness to laziness, and that's not always the case. Genetics highly play a factor into how thick-boned or thin-boned you can be, and there's really only so much you yourself can do to maintain a normal, healthy weight. The taller you are, usually the thicker and heavier you are. A 6'4" guy, 6'5" guy will roughly always be almost over 200 pounds because he's big. He's tall. Short, stocky people, such as myself, we tend to be a bit thick. We tend to be a bit slightly oversized in weight too. Again, that's normal. But having everyone meet a standard for what's considered healthy, you can't do that. Everybody is unique and different in their own genetic makeup. You can't compare everybody to being healthy and equating it to a certain size by societal standards or by a medical standard. You're 6'4" and you're barely getting 185, you're skinny and frail. Well, like I said, not everybody who's 6'4" is going to be 200 pounds, but some people are. And that's normal. I mean, your body is going to maintain a certain ratio, and there's really honestly nothing you can do about it because there's a minimum that your body is going to sustain no matter how much you try to exercise or eat healthy or whatever. Your body's going to be that way. Boxer's grandson. I'm chonky on my mother's side, but I'm also kind of short on my father's side. I got the Asian genes and I got the Germanic genes. So I got both of those kind of intermingling and everything, and I'm an oddball out because I'm short and stocky. And that's just my structure. It's always been that way since I hit puberty. I was a very skinny kid growing up until I was about 9-10 years old. Then when puberty hit and I got my first period, I kind of blew up like a balloon. Which is why there's no photos between the ages of 11 and 15 of me. Because I was ashamed of my fatness, even though there was nothing I could do about it, because that's genetics got activated when I became a woman. And people always shame me all the time for my size. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm a curvy woman. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't lose it. I can't gain anymore. I have been pretty much stagnant on my weight and my height for about 5-6 years now. I'm not gaining any weight. I'm not losing any weight. I'm just kind of plateauing on everything, which means I have to work twice or even thrice extra hard to lose the weight that I can't really do now because I'm in my late 30s. And the older you get, the harder it is to keep all that weight off of you. Again, that's just genetics and aging. You blame social media and photoshopped pics and magazines telling people they need to be a certain size. I know for a fact I will never be able to fit in the Korean woman mold. It's impossible. It's impossible. And I'm not going to fight that kind of impossibility. I have to reserve my energy and my efforts and my focus on other important things in life than this whole every woman has to be a size 0 to be considered beautiful and healthy. I ain't into that shit. Nuna, did you have the crazy Asian upbringing? Like grounded in a room for 20 years and only given lettuce? Yeah, I was. Having an Asian father, yes, I was. Harder to lose weight when going through menopause as well. Yep, I also have that problem now because menopause has fucked over basically everything about you. Your physiochemistry, your chemistry, your physibiology, everything about your body gets worse through menopause. So your bone structure is weakening, you're shrinking, your hormone levels have decreased, your sex drive is supposed to decrease, but for some of us, that ain't happening. Your eyesight gets a little bit dimmer and worsen. Your hearing, you lose a little bit of your hearing. And we run the risk of osteoporosis, anemia, all that kind of stuff. People don't understand how detrimental menopause is to a woman's daily life. It affects every part of our life. Not just the physical, not just the hot flashes and the cold flashes that everybody knows as a standard. There's a lot more to menopause than that. And a lot of people don't talk about it, and they really need to. You went to school with a girl, Jen, and she was 31, held 2 degrees, and asked her to come out for a drink one day, and she told me she was grounded. Yeah. Even as an adult, my father still believes I'm a virgin until I'm 40. Because you know, all the Asian parents are like, you're not going to get married and have children until you're 40. That kind of mentality. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Necro. Your mental health gets worse, or you end up with depression if you didn't have it before. Exactly. And I've been going through a lot of mental anguish with that as well, because I'm only in my second year of menopause. And so much of me has changed. And I'm trying not to let that affect me, but it's an ongoing internal war that you have with yourself. Some days you feel super depressed and you just want to lock yourself up in a corner and just cry all day. Other days you just want to go out and take a walk and take a breather. Other days you just want to sit here and veg out and do absolutely nothing. And that happens. And there's really nothing you can do about it. And there's a lot of people out there that shame people and say, oh, it's just a woman thing. You're just using it as an excuse. And I'm like this close to wrapping my hand around your neck and throttling you for saying shit like that. Just because that you are a man doesn't mean that you get to belittle women's health situations just because you don't understand it. And that's toxic masculinity behavior right there that people need to shut down, especially with women bullying other women. You would think they would have known better with the shit that we have to go through with each other. All this bullying and all these belittling people's pains need to stop, because this is real stuff. And I'm struggling trying to find other people to relate to at my age going through perimenopause or early onset menopause, because nobody talks about it because they're ashamed of it, because people shame them for going through this, even though this is supposed to be a somewhat quote unquote natural process. And then we get belittled because, oh, we're on the rag, or, you know, oh, we're getting old because of menopause kind of thing. Your eggs are dried up and, you know, all that kind of shit. People really need to stop doing that, because it's harmful. Words can hurt. They may be just words, but words can seriously hurt somebody going through a situation like this, where there's all sorts of confusion and changes. There's so many changes happening, and they get so confused, and they get aggravated, and they get depressed because nobody seems to want to listen to them. And even with our doctors and our OBGYNs, they are not willing to listen to us. They keep belittling us and basically diminishing our pain and the way we feel about things. Her father locked her in a room, and her mom kept telling her she was so fat she could only have lettuce for like a month in her room. And I was like, that's abuse. That's abuse. But unfortunately standard in a lot of Asian parents, in a lot of Asian households. The whole stereotype of Asian parents being really strict on their children, a lot of the times it is true, to the point where they expect perfection all the time from their children, because it's an honor thing to the family. If you, for some reason, dishonor the family or whatnot, it's a very big thing in Asian families. And that's true. Thankfully, my father really wasn't like that, in a sense that he was strict, but not like overstepping his boundaries as to what a father is allowed to do with his children. He never took that extra step that would be considered abuse. So thankfully, I had a father with a little bit of a better head on his shoulders than a lot of the other stricter ones out there. A lot of women actually quit working during menopause. They feel ashamed that they're going through it. That's why I keep voicing it. That's why I keep openly talking about it, because there are other women out there in similar positions like us who also want someone to talk to about it. And it sucks that they feel ashamed of a natural thing that happens to a woman's body, but typically, normally, it happens when you're in your 50s and 60s. But some of us go through it in our 30s.
Yes.
I think a part of
really
it
have a reason. I just felt
is
like
because I hit menopause pretty early in life. I was about 9 years old when I got my first period. Most girls go through it between the ages of 11 to 15. But I got mine a couple years early. And I developed a lot earlier than all of my classmates. And I was the center of bullying for quite a long time, because I was more physically developed than most.
Santa and June. Okay, I want to.
But yeah, that kind of shit happens. All right. we have Ace with 1, Clover with 1, 7, and Lotus with 2. Santa has 6. I want to go through door 6 this time.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
But yeah, so please remember, don't judge people for what they're going through because you don't know what type of fights they're having within themselves. So just remember, you don't know the other person's pain. Unless you're one of those idiots that likes to self-sabotage and make everybody the villain. And then you become, woe is me, victim, boo-hoo-hoo all the time. Don't do that. This is the stupidest thing you could do. Okay? If you need to talk to somebody, talk to somebody. If you need to vent, if you need to rant, if you need to get professional help or therapy or a psychologist or a psychiatrist or whatever, please talk to somebody. Anybody. But don't sabotage all the hard work that you developed with friendships and relationships just because you want to protect your ego. Don't do that. Okay? Just don't. It's okay to ask for help, but don't villainize other people just to make yourself feel like you are in the right.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Okay?
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, I forgot to add June. June wants to also go through 6. Whoopsie.
But our digital route is 5. If we're going to open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms, and it is best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with a little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence. You got a present for me. Is it a sausage, Pika? Is it a sausage?
Why don't 7 and Lotus
Yay!
go through door 1 with me?
I knew it. I love the sausages. I appreciate it. I do miss your helicopter sausage, though. I wish we could put that in here. I mean, 4 of them. Does that add to 4 inches? Or is that 4 foot longs? I'm asking for a friend. Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
That's completely up to you? Okay, I'll take that as 4 foot longs. I'm okay with that.
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable given the horrible situation in which she had just found herself. But even so.
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
Okay, so 3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1. 1 plus 5 is 6. So that'll be Santa, June, Junpei, and Ace. We'll go through 1 door.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right, then. We're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah. Be careful.
We should get going as well.
Okay, so now that we know a little bit more about Lotus, I don't feel as inclined to call her a bitch anymore. She's just a natural bitch, and it's okay. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck, which I don't think we've gone to yet. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them into action, and they stepped out of the elevator into the long, straight hallway. You misread deck. We should do a drinking game sometime, Pika, where we play a game that uses the word deck pretty frequently and reread it as another word and then drink. Take a shot. That would be an interesting game now, wouldn't it? Kind of like do what I do with Harry Potter. Instead of wand, change wand with a different word, and it changes the whole meaning of the sentence. But try it.
Here it is. You guys ready? Yeah. Then let's get to it.
Although if I did the same thing with my book and I turned the word magics into another thing, yeah, that makes it an erotica story now, wouldn't it? One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. Yeah, until your tooth is better? Of course, of course. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
I swear, the panting and the grunting and the moaning in this game sounds so bad out of context. The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
He has a nice arm and hand. Oh, well. What that hand do, Pika?
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Can I go with you, Santa? On a nice long vacation?
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. You have a thing for nice arms and hands? You should ask Reaper to send you a photo of his arms and hands. Actually, Pickles. Pickles got some really nice arms and hands. You should ask him. That got Reaper kind of feral a little there. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Hey, don't take my word for it, Pika. Go ask him. He took hold of the bar that served as his doorknob and shoved it down. I know, where are we exactly? The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal, none of the accents of wood or tile he had seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps. You don't know him well enough to ask weird questions? Then I will ask him to post a selfie in there so you guys can see the definition of his arms.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk. Junpei thought, although it didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
I bet a few others have nice arms and hands. There's quite a few people in this community that have really nice hands.
You're right.
Mine are just particularly chonky and big. They don't have like veins or anything in them, to prominent veins anyways. They're just chonky, thick hands with baby soft skin. That's as much as I got going on for my hand. As for my arms, they kind of chonky. But they got potential.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
Let's see. Okay, so we did choose the middle. Okay, we're on the correct path. And then down here will determine which kind of ending we get. Oh boy. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
I'm not into huge veins popping out, though. Yeah, it's kind of creepy when that does happen, doesn't it? But usually those happen when people have like really long, languished fingers. If like really long digits, usually you'll have like a vein or two kind of like sitting right there that's more prominent than others. But mine, sadly, since I have very opaque skin, it's very hard to see my veins. Or too much muscle. Yeah, muscle can be nice to look at, but I don't want anyone suffocating me with their muscles. Not my type of way I want to go.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
Larger, huh?
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
All right, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. Well, not those muscles anyways. Oh my, Pika. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her. That does not look like a wrap around her shoulders, honey. That looks like he's about to do a reach around.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is.
I mean, look at the direction of his hand. His left hand. It looks like it's about to cup her boob. Am I wrong? It looks like a reach around.
But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
I think she's faking it. Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay.
You need
Here,
that.
sit down. Careful.
Don't we all, Pika? Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she had no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clench tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the same depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Honey, Junpei, there's no I in team. It's we. We're gonna get you out of here real soon. He seriously has a hero complex and a hard-on for her. She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. All right, so we are now in the boiler room. Right, Pika? But then again, some of us are just looking for a sausage or two. All right, so we got a massive steam engine room. Okay. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps? You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in there? Perhaps. Or it could be a really bad glory hole. I don't know. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. 3. See, Pika got it. It's a tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. I'd say this is probably here to move the coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Okay. The gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. Okay, so nothing yet. It looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Damn. Okay. So this is where you put the coal in the furnace? That's right. I had a look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side. Bronze. Alright, so we got gold and bronze. You're a pica burrito? Now you need a sausage with that burrito, huh? There's a huge oven for this boiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. I can't check the 3rd one, huh? Only the first 2? Right, let's go down this way. Look, Ace, it's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. There are a number of cloth bags over there. There's nothing but sand in them. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Of course there isn't. There was a pillar like this one on the other side. Yeah, you're right. Oh, there it is. It's a silver gear. Alright, so we got gold, silver, and bronze. No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's got to be steel or iron. That's been coated with silver. Ugh, shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Alright. What's this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation at the top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something there? More insertion, Uwu? Yes, I would imagine so. Thick iron door blocking the way. Yes, it looks like the exit. Looks like the door slides up into the ceiling. Okay. All the boxes in there are empty. Oh man, Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. The gap, that height, that angle. It's perfect. Perfect. Perfect for what? Whatever. Just bring Clover over here right now. Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Huh? Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? Oh my god, he's a pervert. Santa. He wants to do upskirt shots, in case you guys didn't get the connection. It's okay, Junpei. You don't need to question it. You don't need to know. I guess the ship needs this big needs something to power it like that. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 4 of these. Huh, I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. Just common sense, you know? I think you're supposed to put the coal in through these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Okay. I believe this opening is for fueling the furnace. If we were to put some coal in here and ignite it, then the steam engine might start working. It's certainly possible. Okay, so we need to find ourselves some coal. And something for the slots. And nothing in these. All right. Let's go up the stairs. These 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. All right. 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we're meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow? You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's the one way of putting it. Okay. Nothing. All right. Up here. One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. All right, let's give the sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in there. All right, let's go. This looks like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on this other side, yes. Which will put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. Whole bunch of boxes, can't get through. There's B. No, anyway, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. The coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. It's the catwalk. Nothing over there. Let's try to go through C. Looks like a hand-operated winch, but it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Okay, so we're missing a wheel. All right. Oh, in order to pull the box up. Okay. One of the metal ribs of the ship. I think June's resting right underneath it. Okay, now we know where she is. All right, so let's go through B now. You have excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way you won't get lost. All right. Let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah! Okay, now we got a wheel. Great job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. I haven't used that excuse often. Okay. So let's go back through B. The thing was at C? Yeah. It fits. Like they were made for each other. Oh my god, Junpei. If you're thinking about June when you're saying this, I'm going to backhand you. Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see the wooden box? It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. Am I wrong, Pika? Because this boy has a one-way track with that girl. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Huh? What's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. Only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head over the side of the catwalk and looked down. That box head that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could still see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see the heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he said what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not going to just get better right away, you know. It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Santa's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah.
I can agree with Santa on this.
We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal?
Well, somebody's got to do it.
We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments,
Santa suddenly stopped.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave this topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
In some cases, we call this adrenaline. That's the energy needed to kick off the fight or flight response in people.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Me, I would be hangry at this point. If it's been like 7 hours, 8 hours past now, at this point in time, I'd be hangry. And nobody wants a hangry Nuna, because hangry Nuna is evil and vicious. Control panel for something. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? Oh, the 3 slots. There we go. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks all right. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. All right, I'll do that. Pushing. Hey, yo. All sorts of lights are lighting up this thing. And, oh, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh, what's that? What's happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box there where we found the control panel. Coal, huh? Since the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off to the left at the end of the belt right into the wooden box. Box filled with coal. Guess there's really one thing we can do with this stuff. That would be left. There we go. There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there, I can set it on fire. Alright, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Ah, well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up in there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, that isn't enough coal. The furnace is enormous, so we're going to need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the 3 of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes, yeah, right. You look like you're about one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? No arguing. You need your rest, so stay there. We'll handle this. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Yeah, right. Even a woman can do this too. Let's get this coal into the furnaces. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think that should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see, then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? I think we already know where to go with that. Go up. This thing. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. This means if we move that thing down... Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler there. Oh? The gears, they're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. A gold disc. It has a number of lines engraved in it. I can make out 3 colors here, red, blue, and black. I wonder what they mean. Bronze. Ay. Silver. Alright, it's a puzzle. We gotta put up at the doors. Here. Looks like this thing that unlocks the door. There's a depression here. Maybe if we put these 3 discs we found in the thing, well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick 'em in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing happened. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you're facing them the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another? Duh. Well, no harm in trying. When the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Please note when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. All right. Okay, so it's not red. Got it. It was the red. The red lines on the discs. I think they may make a star polygon with these. Got it. You found it. Thank God there was no mathing in that one.
Yes! The door's open!
Whew. Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice. Is it really genuine, though?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but she still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Hey, Jasar, how you doing?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. They headed back to the exit, but on the way, they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs, looking really hot. He was, however, holding something in his right hand, staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused. What kind of project are you working on?
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Ooh, fun.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
That's why he named himself Santa.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
Ah,
So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year.
that's why he was attached to the name Santa. Got it.
Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in her mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Oh, look at Santa being a good big brother.
Huh.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say.
Huh.
June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But
What happened?
June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died. She was killed
Oh.
9 years ago.
Oh.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't a cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle the second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them.
Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Here we go. Seek a way out. Alright, so we got the large cargo room to check out. Okay. Alright, we are halfway through the main line until we make a decision. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Oh! That's number 9. The first person who died. So this is some type of card chip? A card with the 9th man's face printed on it. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah, I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Those crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't it sound like a fairy tale to me? Oh my god. Those crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. Box, there's nothing inside. Oh, we've got Santas now. Interesting. There are 3 crates here stacked up like stairs. If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, you think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Okay, fine, I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. But just in case. Wait, what's he going to do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Oh, holy shit. This is... oh, man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Okay, so we got an electrified fence. Oh, we got 7's headshot now. It's locked. We need the key. All these boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Yeah, we got lotuses. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle. Alright, so lotus is 8. Does that mean we need to collect all the cards we don't have? Damn it. So we need all of them. Alright. We searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Oh, we got Junpei's. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Of course she would say that. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. We're not a couple. Not at all. Not in any way. Wow. This must be... oh no, don't look at that. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. And I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But. I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? That's called projecting. June. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Okay. Oh, we got Snakes. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. Okay, now I have everybody's. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel so cold? In order to open the crates, I'm going to need all 9 cards. Oh, I only have 8. I need 1 more. There it is. Aces. You look some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we all really need to get back to our search. Okay, now I got all 9. Oops.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious.
I've been good, Jisar. I've been good. I'm still recovering from my hiking expedition. Overdid it a little bit, so my muscles are strained. But overall, I'm good. Just enjoying it.
You just match our numbers to the numbers.
I had a pretty good birthday weekend.
Then you pop the corresponding card in the right box.
I wanted to go a little bit crazier, but you know, I had to be a little bit conservative this year.
So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
Hey! June, are you okay?
Quick redeem squats and arm curls. Thank goodness I don't have any redeems yet. She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards in Ace's hands and ran off towards June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Bing, bang, boom. Now we got the identity of Ace.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
That's why he had Soparil in his possession. The monsters are for Amp-Guard. One monster gets triggered when they die. They have to fight after death for X seconds. Poison weapons, crushing, breaking, and the one other ability. Nice. That's interesting.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling they had heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders.
Blind rage, they can no longer tell friend from foe. Oof.
Demand for Soparil skyrocketed. And of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He seemed to be having difficulties with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed towards Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat. And the team gets to pick their own Titan, so the other team doesn't know who they are until triggered. Ooh.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
I feel you, Ace. He made the best attempt that he could at a self-depreciating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Probably the side effects of the Soparil he injected himself earlier. I like the idea, Jasar. It's interesting. It's unique. It's a challenge. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad? Believe me, Junpei, don't question people's visions, because just like me, I have terrible vision too, only because I'm legally partially blind. So sometimes we can't always see everything the way people see things.
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
All right, see you later, Jasar. Have a good rest of the time at work, hon. That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei couldn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be all right would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best to keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures in 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's... I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 box lids popped open at once.
Yeah. Oh, they opened.
He peered inside.
What
In each box was a single pin.
the? 9 pins?
They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. So we got 9 pins. These look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them that ran from 1 to 9. Okay. These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here except for the one we just came in through. Then this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we gotta find the key that fits that keyhole. Yeah. There's a metal panel over the outside of the window. Oh boy. There are several lights here with numbers from 1 through 9. Only the light with the 9 is lit. There are 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, 6 should go at the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Okay. So we have 6 dots here. Okay, and when we put 2, 4, and 6 at the top, 6 lit up. So 6 is in the right slot on the upper. 3, 5, and 7, 3 is on the first lower. You think maybe it's a digital root? The digital root? 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 is 15. The digital root of 1 plus 5 is 6. Makes sense, right? I see. The light that matched the digital root of the pins inserted at the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So he put the 1, 2, and 3 pins at the top and 6, 7, and 8 at the bottom. They turned off. 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. The digital root of 6 is, therefore, 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number of lights that are all lit, those turn off. Yeah, it looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figured something's got to happen if we can manage that. Turn all the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 holes are filled. Once they correspond with the digital roots of the pins in the upper and lower parts, we will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, that light will be turned off. The goal is to turn all the lights on. All right, let's do this. Okay. Okay, so we got 1 and 6. Let's do 1 plus 7 is 8. Plus 3 is 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. And let's get 3. Let's see. 6 plus 2 is 8. Plus 4 is 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. See, I'm not that stupid. I can do it. All right, let's try for 4. Okay. I can do it. See, I'm learning. You can teach an old dog new tricks. Let's see. Let's do 4 plus 5 is 9. Let's do plus 7. So 4 plus 5 is 9. 9 plus 7 is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. Okay, so we got 7 there. Uh, 8 plus 3 is 11. Plus 2 is 13. 1 plus 3 is 4. Okay. Let's do 8. Okay, 8 plus 9, 17. No, that wouldn't work. Well, 7 plus 8, 15. Plus 3. No. It'd be plus 2. Because 8 plus 2 is 10, plus 7 is 17. 1 plus 7 would be 8. So we can do 2, 7, 8. And 5. We could do 11. 6 plus 5 is 11. Plus 3 is 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. So 6, 3, 5, 6. Sweet! I did it! And my brain didn't break that time. Yay! Oh my gosh. All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Aren't you proud of me? See, I give myself a pat on the shoulder. I'm proud of myself. That actually deserves a treat. Do I have a treat? I need a Scooby snack. Hey, does that mean? Yeah, we got to do it again. Man, and I thought I was doing so well. What? What? I gotta do it again? I'm saving. Check the flow. Alright, so you're 2 boxes away from making another choice. So now I gotta turn them all off. Alright, and there's an F above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there are 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it? Alright. All right, so the middle number's got to be 9. I'm assuming. All right, so this is just like Sudoku. So diagonally, across, column, and row all need to add up to a number. All right, Pika. But there's a number F here, or a letter F. So maybe 9 is not in the middle? I don't know. Let's see. Misa don't like this. Let's try this first and see what happens. Nothing? Okay. Heavy looking metal boxes, 4 crates lined up at equal intervals. Something that looks like a coffin sitting atop of the crates. Okay. Is this a hint of some kind? You think maybe this F means 15? Yeah, 15 in the base 10. F is in hex, right? You're right. That's got to be it. All right. So they got to add up to 15. So let's put 9 in the middle. Okay. So that's got to be... Let's try a 5 here. And 1 there. So that's 15 there. A 4 and a 2. No, 4 and 2 would have to switch. Oops. No, that wouldn't work. That would have to be a 5 here, if that was the case. So 9 can't be in the middle. Try 8. That would make it 11. 4 here. This hurts. No, 8 can't be there because if 7 has to be there, then 14, 15, that'd have to be a 1. Yeah, 8 couldn't go in the middle either. Try 6. my god. That wouldn't work either. All right. Let's try a lower number. Let's try 1 in the middle. Let's put an 8 here. That means that would have to be a 6. Okay, that's 15. A 9 here and a 5 here. That means a 2 would have to be here. Well, that's already 15 there. 6 and a 9 can't be in the same. Would have to be 4. That's 16, so that doesn't work. Oh my god, I hate this. Let's try 5 in the middle. That 9 is detrimental. Oh my gosh. So we have to be a 4. Seems like 1, 5, and 9 would have to be here. No, 1 and 2 can't be together. And 8 can't be with 9 either. I hate this so freaking much. So 9, 5, 1 cannot be together. No, 9 and 3 can't be it. 9 and 4. That'll be 2. Eight would have to go here. It's 10. 5 here. 1 would be in the middle. No, because 1 and 2 can't touch. Ah! Oh my god! I'm going insane! No, 7 can't go there. I hate this. No, 8 can't go there either because of 9. Three? No, 7 can't go there. That'd only make it 12. Oh my freaking god, I hate this puzzle. You know what? Instead of sitting here forever, racking my brains for this. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, got it. I was somewhat close. I had the 9 in the wrong slot. 9 should have been at the bottom center. 7, then 5. So my 951 was not supposed to be here. It was supposed to be in the middle. Then everything would have worked right. And 4, and 3, and 2. Got it. Welcome back with your sausage, Pika. Alright, all pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device from the top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. Well, what the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found out while you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, the thing's a remote control for that. That. Yeah, that. What is he pointing? Oh. The machine over there, apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over there at the top of the crates? Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal with it is? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. All right. How do you think we're going to get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence and some piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Oh boy. Okay. Save in case we fuck up. Alright, let's give it a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there is a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates. Got it. Okay. So when a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is clicked, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there is a crate in the way, the Pushmaster will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Got it. Okay, and it cannot move the metal. Okay. I think I already fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Reset. Oh boy. Okay, so. All right. Well, that fucked up too. Oh my god, I hate these. The one on Resident Evil was a lot easier than this. We can't move it out of the corners. Okay. So you have to move it a specific way. Shit. I had the right idea. Damn. I had it. I did it again. So I need to put that box first and then push up before I put the bottom one down. Because otherwise it blocks me since I can't push it away from this side. Okay. I got the general idea. I just need to make sure that I do that move first. Which means I need to come up here first? No, because then I can't do that. So I do have to start from the bottom. I need to push that there. Since I can't move that metal. I have to go down here. Push down. Push left. Push this over. Here. Damn it. Too many moves. I had the idea though. I just have to do it in fewer moves. Alright. Okay. So I need to do it in 3 fewer steps than I did before. So I need to make sure of my moves. I should push that one in first, shouldn't I? Shit. Yeah, I should have pushed that one first. Okay, I think I got it. Fuck! Still too many moves. Damn it! 2 moves short. Oh my god. I got the right idea though. I just need to use fewer moves is my problem. Okay. All right, good night, hun. I hope you get some beautiful, well-rounded rest and don't feel any pain anymore. All right? There it is. What to do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Awesome. The Pushmaster 5000 just did what it was told to do and lined up all the crates. Great. Now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. That was a pain in my ass.
Mummy!
Oh.
Just kidding.
Your dyslexia ass read meth can't stop mething. Oh, honey, don't let it do that to you. The mathing is already breaking my brain, including these stupid puzzles, making me feel stupider.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
How are you doing today?
Okay.
A small key and a gun?
That's where Santa got the revolver from last time.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real...
Doing good. Today you got 2 new games, Tomb Raider and Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Hey, yo. Black Flag's a good game. I like that one a lot. It's fun. I'm doing good. I'm, excuse me, a little tired, but other than that, I'm good. Enjoying this game, even though it's breaking me.
Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
So according to the flow chart, we're on this path now. We should be able to finish this ending today. Tomb Raider game is on sale for $11. Nice. That's good.
Of course not. All something like this is going to do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
A rusty key. Let's just put this key in here, and yes, sounds like it did it. Yay. Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. It's opening. Okay, we're out of that room, thank God. Alright, now where are we?
Long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
I have a bad feeling leaving that gun in the coffin behind. Should have taken the gun with us.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
And it works. Voila.
It works.
Now where's it taking us?
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree.
True,
Let's go.
true.
Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Ah.
The 9 door.
Shit, we're already here. All right.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one.
All right, so one door is the right way, one door is the wrong way. We got to carefully choose which one we decide to go through for the flow ending. I'm assuming that'll be our decision. So one door is correct and one door is not.
Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
Technically, he did. He said A9.
It is hidden, but seek a way out.
A
Seek a
door that carries
a
9. A implying the singular door.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9.
Yes, but we already have one dead and one is missing.
Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door.
He technically did.
But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
We need
The
3.
4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Oh my.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Huh. What on earth is a coffin?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
So somebody was in there knocking even before we got in there the first time. I wonder if it's Snake that's in there.
Look, it's... Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
Oh, shit. Clover's missing.
What? What do you mean, gone? When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven.
No luck.
Yeah.
The smell is... Let's check the back. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister... such a horrible... The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Clover's dead too?
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Oh.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that...
Seven. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
I don't think Seven did it, no.
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
closet?
Yeah,
Yeah, because we
This is
didn't
the
open that
reason.
safe yet.
this safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell. This smell is... Oh. Ugh. It's gone.
His bracelet's gone.
His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
The sinister hand comment was mentioned earlier before, too.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
So maybe 3. Three something 5.
A code. Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left.
So right, left, right, left, right, left.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I... No, that's the wrong order. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Oh, right, left.
Truth came first.
Right, left, right, left.
Wait, did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Maybe 14, 38, 34, 21 on the safe.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3. Huh. 1 to the right, 4, and... Oh. Bingo.
Oh.
I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact 1. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago, so that's referencing to Snake. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, that would be Ace. Gentaru Hongu. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Taduraki Kabuta, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Kage Chika Musashido. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed, this is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0.
Huh.
So Ace is somehow involved in this?
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Not bad, not too bad, Jay. How you doing,
It's
sweetie?
5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
So Clover and Snake are dead.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
Good, good. You glad you had therapy yesterday morning and practically napped till now? I'm glad it went okay, hun. It's good to hear. And I'm glad you had a really good nap.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
I hope it helped.
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Yep. Okay. So Zero lied about the functionality of the Reds and the Deads. Going IKEA in 8 hours? Nice. What you gonna get in IKEA?
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Me too. I love IKEA trips. There's so much creativity when I just start looking at furniture pieces and just pieces in general, just putting together a room or just an idea of what I want a room to look like. So much fun. You're just going for the fun of it? Oh, love it. Gonna get you some meatballs? Oh my God. They are so good. And the ice creams for like $1. Ugh, I love those machines so much.
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Swedish meatballs are so good.
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
Mm-hmm.
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately,
They are chef's kiss.
that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
Got your new underwear too, and that's not what you thought it was gonna be? Gotta put on some fun tunes in the car. What, Jay? What you talking about?
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
I know about his new underwear. Oh my goodness. Gonna choose the music on the way to IKEA. You're remaining silent on that? Oh my God.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous.
You ordered new underwear the other day and arrived today, but isn't quite what it said it was? Oh no, honey. Oh no. Did you get the Wish version of what you ordered, I assume?
But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
The description wasn't quite right? Oh, honey. What happened?
What's that?
What happened to the undies?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you.
Yeah, it's getting late for some of y'all. It's 10 a.m. for me over here. So it'll be past midnight for some of y'all.
No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence.
You DM'd me? Alright, let me check. 2 a.m. isn't that late. To an old geezer like me, it is, Kazan. Oh, honey. Oh, no. Oh, hon. Oh, you poor sweet thing. I am so sorry that you didn't get what you ordered. I mean, is it comfortable at least? Even though that wouldn't be my type of underwear either.
The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here.
You have 2 of them now?
Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far.
See, that's the thing. I wouldn't enjoy it either, honey, because it would feel like a wedgie. My ass cheeks, I think, would swallow it. I'm sorry. Those kinds of undies are not meant for thick people, let's just say. And to have something like that with a constant wedgie is very uncomfortable unless you're a masochist. Then please do enjoy it. But for most people like us, it would just feel like a nuisance the entire time. It's a new feeling, that's for sure. Yeah, it's a feeling that a lot of us don't like.
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Is it altruism, though?
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
So then who is that body that we assumed was Snake's? Who was that? So technically we already know that Zero lied again, because he said there was only 9 people on the ship. But we found the captain's body. That makes it 10. The captain's body on the ship had 0 on his bracelet. And now we have an unknown body that was taken Snake's place. So that's technically 11 people we've had on the ship. So someone somewhere is lying. But why?
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you.
Evening, Sensuo. How you doing today? I saw your delicious meat that you had on the grill. Did you enjoy it?
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know?
You stared at the sun all day? I bet it was nice. Did you see the eclipse? Ooh, did you get further? Yeah, I did.
Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago.
It was eerie. I bet it was.
The person with the number 2 bracelet.
I know.
attended the
Didn't
game
the meat
9
look so
years ago.
good? I looked at it just a few minutes ago and I was like, oh my God, I'm freaking jealous. I want all that meat in my mouth.
It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Can you shout at Jay for me, please? Why do I need to shout Jay out for? What? What?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Why do I gotta yell at him for?
Give me a break! That paper is a lie!
Applewood marinade with some chicken sausages with jalapeno apple. That sounds so good. He's ignoring you? Well, cry me a river, boo-hoo. Bone-in pork chops. I bet it was succulent sucking it off the bone. I'm in bed about to go back to sleep. I figured you had a good nap.
Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
You don't suck bones? Really?
Cry you a river?
Yes.
Bitch, please, I'll make you cry me a fucking ocean. Sit down.
That's a lot of salt.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle
See,
Pharmaceuticals?
I made the connection. He's the CEO.
Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much.
I was right.
I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am?
And it's ironic because Gentaro is one of my characters' names in the book that I published. You're going to head to bed yourself before your face plants itself on your desk? Yeah, please don't let that happen, Kazin. Have a good night, sweetie. Sweet dreams. Sleep comfortably on a bed. The eclipse was neat. We had dusk at 3 p.m. The photocell lights all came on. That's nice. Hey, Az. How you doing today?
I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago.
Oof. Good luck, hon. You got this. No more procrastinating, alright? Focus on the stuff you gotta do tomorrow.
Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself.
Then 30 seconds after Total Eclipse, which Total Eclipse of the Heart was playing, the sun came back out. Yeah, I was thinking about that song. Turn around.
Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
It's such a killer song. And if y'all don't know Total Eclipse, you're missing out on some good 80s music. You have to tidy your kitchen, do laundry, and do some prep and something that's redacted. Gotcha. Good luck, Kazin. Nothing beats a dozen electricians standing around outside singing that shit. I bet.
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yay, adulting hate it. Don't we all?
Yeah, maybe.
It's no fun.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room?
As in Bonnie Tyler? Of course, Jay. None other. I do have beer in my fridge, so you might do it drunk. Oh boy. Be careful with that. If the eclipse had lasted a bit longer, we were going to sacrifice the apprentice to the sun gods. Yes.
Yeah, back then,
Although
took this.
appeasing them better, to better appease them, sacrificing a virgin is better. Night, night, Kazin. Sweet dreams, hon.
No. You couldn't have.
All apprentices are virgins? Ooh. I stand corrected.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
That's a total villain laugh.
Well done, Junpei.
Shit was getting intense around the break trail. I bet it was.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet.
And all of a sudden, you're a villain by poofing up your hair and throwing it back and putting your hand on the back of your head. That's how you notice a villain in animes. All right, what's our flow looking like? Okay. So it looks like we got the best ending here. I didn't realize we were already that far down the line. I didn't realize that we made a choice already. Is this the game I misread the name of the last time? Yes, it is, Azrael. We're doing the second ending. The bags under the eyes give it away every time. Yeah, doesn't it?
I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-Deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet.
Yeah, nonary, not nunnery. Yep, that's the same
9
game.
is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
Ha 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 ha. Funny. Funny.
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it.
But did that mean he killed Clover too?
In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Ah, so he used the same knife to kill Clover.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
Because if he didn't recognize him since he was blind, he would have recognized the voice. Be right back? All right.
Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the Red. I waved my own... The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central
Well,
station.
remember, Lotus was hiding something in her jacket pocket, and she wouldn't tell us what it was that she picked up. So whatever she picked up was clearly important that Ace had to kill her for, because apparently it was evidence against him.
I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What?
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
And he killed her.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
Okay, Ace is not Zero then. So that means Snake could potentially be Zero since he partook in the nonary game 9 years ago. Maybe he's getting his vengeance on Ace and anybody else who potentially might be connected to the situation 9 years ago. I don't know.
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
And must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person.
Snake.
The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now?
There's still somebody in the coffin, by the way, before the room 9.
What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Ooh.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Oh.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If
I
any of
told
so
you
much
we
as
shouldn't
blink,
have
I won't hesitate
held
to
the
pull this
gun
trigger.
back.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
He killed the captain?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet.
He lied.
Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
So that was the person he was referencing to about who lied.
Help me! Please get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
You gonna lurky lurk and learn to make some copper wire? Go for it. Do a picture if you can.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me.
We will end this stream when we finish. We're just about at the end now for this section. So maybe this wasn't the proper ending then. I don't know.
As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
I already knew, because I wanted the choice to be able to pick up the gun. But Junpei was like, no, you bad, being gun, you bad, blah, 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 whatever. And we left it behind, knowing that one of us could have been Zero. Dumbass Junpei.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shh, he's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a
Huh?
little rest. Don't you remember? So please.
Think about what...
damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it. Let's go!
That's a lot of ground and distance to cover, chasing after a guy who has Lotus hostage.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red.
Vacant. Engaged.
Engaged. It's occupied.
So you went through one of them.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Like I said, there's somebody still in the coffin.
What's that sound?
It's probably Snake. Maybe.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna...
Well, the only necessity...
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway... Damn it!
See? If you could just pull it open.
Right. So unless I put in the right... Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone. Or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, those numbers were the code to...
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean,
It'd just be a waste of time.
how do you know that? The only necessity for success.
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438. What? You gotta be kidding me.
It's
Snake!
Snake.
You. Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
0.
Oh yeah, from
Zero's
the captain.
bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
I knew she pocketed that one from the captain's in the captain's room.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it! Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then?
Okay, so it's not 4. Then it would be... Let's see, so Snake is 2, Junpei's 5, so 2 plus 5 is 7 plus 0, so that would be 7. Junpei and 7, that's 5 plus 7 plus 0. That'd be 12, 1 plus 2, that'd be 3. So it makes sense, I think, Snake and Junpei and the bracelet.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
No, okay.
Didn't know.
Guess it's...
Then?
And the last one, then,
Let's try me. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is
would be
6.
6. Yep. Okay.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh, man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Alright, so this looks like it's the official ending. The proper one.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Ah.
It's fake.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
It's true.
You are correct.
So he could run
I
through
think
without
these
ever
stairs
having to
connect
worry
to the
about
bottom
registering
deck.
his number.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it. What? Why?
Another 9?
Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Oh boy.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
We're going to be fried fritters.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
It's like the whole thing. I killed Mufasa. Same kind of feeling.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake! Don't do it! Ah! Snake! Snake!
That was awfully reckless of him. We just saved his ass only to get killed.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you?
What? No, that's impossible.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
And you just wasted all 5 bullets. Congratulations.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you! Yeah!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah! Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
5 shots and he's not wounded too seriously, huh?
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that.
Okay, we chose the left side. Alright.
Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now! Snake! Snake!
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Oof.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Hesame! Hesame Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Flambéed.
Zero!
Sucks for him.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes.
Damn, so many people died.
June! Santa! Damn it.
And where are they?
Where did they go?
Damn. Back to the front 9 doors.
Connie! Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh, man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you. Thank you so much. For everything. I was really happy to see you again. Jumpy, really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times. You just got to hang on. All right, Connie?
So that means Santa was Zero completely after all?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong.
That is correct. Your path was inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
Matters not. The loser has been decided.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You haven't lost. I have lost.
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! 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 Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
Oh, the gas again? You going night-night? All right. See you tomorrow, Necro. Sweet dreams, sweetie. Wait, what? That's it? That's it? Bruh. Bruh, that cannot be just it. Wait, what? There's gotta be something more than this. Please tell me there's something after the credits. If this is just like the Squid Games bullshit, I'm gonna be very pissed. Pointless deaths for no reason. Just circular logical loop. Illogical loop, I should say. Okay, I can't skip it. I am so confused. Julia Arum and Kyle Arum, okay. Interesting. All right. The end, or is it? That's what I'm trying to find out. Well, seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Really? That's it? Oh my God. Unlocked. So if I go back to this, unlocked? Because that was locked before. It's back to the incinerator. The 3 left behind. Let's check out this real quick.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from?
So this is when Santa had grabbed June.
Could it be?
Hey!
You're right.
Let's open.
What are the...
You're telling me?
Just shut. Damn it!
Not another one?
Yeah,
Do you think we have to put...
I think so. Whoever or
I know that, but
without
Isn't there a...
well, let's
There's no...
not make.
So I think for this one, we would have to go back up a little bit,
what's
backtrack,
the passcode?
and get the passcode from that room that we were in previously.
What am I supposed to? I need.
Yeah, there we go. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What's up?
Oh,
He pressed the buttons. It was right, left, right, left, right, left. And there's the code again.
one 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey! What the hell?
Oh my gosh.
1 4 1 4.
Okay.
What?
Why are you?
Clover and Snake gets
Is that you,
reunited.
Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well? Oh,
Jeez.
You're back.
gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're really here. You're back.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Technically, he did.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Oh, well.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
So if that's the case, Zero really was, in fact, in here while we were all grouping together.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
Oh. Oh, there's more. Okay. Not quite the end. Okay. So we needed to reach that ending in order to be able to continue the one that we broke off first. Got it. Okay.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Ugh.
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Well, if that's the case, I think I'm going to keep going until this one is finished, which means I'm going to take this opportunity to go ahead and heat up my lunch. And I'll be right back and we continue the story, okay? So take this opportunity to go get your snackos if you want to stick around. Get up and stretch those beautiful legs of yours. Hydrate, run to the restroom, do whatever you got to do. I'll be back in a couple of minutes with some food. I got some leftovers I can heat up. I hope everyone's having a good time right now, for those of y'all who are still around. Food's almost ready. Alright, I got my food. Now we're back in action.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Poor Seven.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Mm-hmm. So it does work?
Huh. All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah. You're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Mm-hmm.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
That's what she was
This
hiding.
was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Yeah, because both of them should equal 9 if his
Neat.
case would be 0, if it was 0.
Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Well, we already know it's a 6. So we need to find a set that equals 6. Unless for each of the stories they change it. But let's see. So Snake is 2, Junpei is 5, so that'll be 7. 2 plus 4 is 6, plus Cap would be 12. So 1 plus 2 is 3. Snake plus Junpei plus 7 plus Cap. So that'll be 2 plus 5 is 7, plus 7 is 14, 1 plus 4 is 5. Snake, then Clover, and 7, and the Cap. So that's 2 plus 4 is 6, plus 7 is 13. Plus that'd be 20. Okay. 7 plus Junpei plus Cap. So that'd be 7 plus 5. 12 plus 6 or 7 plus Clover. Huh. 11. 6 plus 1 is 7. So it looks like they changed the number.
Let's try Snake. If this
Okay, so it's not 4.
Cap's number.
How about... Let's try... If this
Okay, not 5.
How about... Let's try... If this
Nope.
Then...
So it'd be
Let's try... If this combination...
6. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it stayed the same. Good to
Hey,
know.
it opened. The door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
And that's June.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Oh.
Her bracelet was flipped.
She was a 9?
In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Mm-hmm. They wouldn't have added up properly if that was the case.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
Mm-hmm.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
Yeah, because Santa... Actually, everybody's pretty consistent in that.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Uh-huh.
3?
Santa's in every single one of them.
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Exactly. That's why every time we got separated, if June wasn't with us, then June was always with Santa. And if Santa was never with us together, then he would always be with June.
Yes, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Uh-huh.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
So Santa's would actually be 0, wouldn't it?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
So if June's number was always 9, then Santa's would be 0.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
There you go.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3
equals 0.
They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Right. So her 6 became a 9. And then subtract the 3 from Santa's would be 0. So it equals out and nobody was none the wiser.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
Oh God, we're still in the same hole. All right.
June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key.
I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
And here's the library. So this is exactly where we needed to go, huh?
It's totally full of books.
There's so many.
In the forest of knowledge.
Look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
All right, here we go. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. All right. Lights to the books. Huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. It's horrible. No, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. It's a coat rack. Maybe just hats. Paleontology. That one's about fossils, right? Yep. As a little girl, I wanted to study to become a paleontologist so I can investigate new species of dinosaurs. My interest in dinosaurs actually came about seeing the very first Jurassic Park movie in the movie theaters back when I was a little girl. I've been obsessed with dinosaurs ever since. And I've never fallen out of love with dinosaurs. Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially? It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors have most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young, and I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh, why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Micrographia. Huh. Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. Blah, 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 blah. He then drew pictures of many things he examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess the shelf is concerned with natural sciences. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry up or we're going to end up like the pages of the book like that. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's the Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the earth even when you're not in when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggested that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is likely a collection of them. Okay. We gotta go through every single bookshelf, really? Oh. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. I don't even have to. Open, here, find, bulb. Hey, Jirare. See? How about this? Looks like putting the books in the right order to open this thing light opened up. Huh, it's a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters of the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Powerful light bulb. The light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. How you doing today, Gerare? Let's see, where are we now? Oops. Okay, perfect. We're on the second score now. Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary for all this. We go down. Perfect. Dadkind, what the hell is this? Wasn't it a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Librans. This book is German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, the Steak doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about English Revolutionary? Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake? Let's see. Alright, so we got nothing to go on with those books yet. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Am I supposed to put something on these stands? There are 3 lights in this thing. They're very bright though. Okay, so we have to find 3 light bulbs. Mm. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 5. Got it. Who did it, Junpei? Yay! I don't know why, but I don't feel really particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Last spoonful. Okay. Lunch is done. Woo woo. Alright, so we gotta take these astronomy books out. Never mind. That's 2 light bulbs. Now we need the 3rd. Alright, we don't have anything for this yet. Indian mathematics. Oh god. Pythagorean theorem. Don't mention it. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Ugh. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how'd you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Riemann hypothesis? What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. Out of context! It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. I'm sure it's exciting and growing. Modern Japanese literature. Origin of Japanese folklore. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. Folk tales. Okay. It's a pop-up book. SEI5. Oh, SE-5. Okay. That would be... Okay, so we need to go back up the stairs. Native Americans. L, R, and K. Finish the lobster? Oh my god, I can't wait to see it. And I got a missed call. 82 312 6585. That sounds like spam. I'm gonna go ahead and block you. Oh, that looks awesome, Sansu. Look at that. Oh, that looks so cool. You did good. I like that. I wish I was that talented. Large, round, and kinky. Oh my goodness. No, probably not. Oh my goodness. What the hell? Human equilibrium, human anatomy, regeneration of internal organs. Fundamentals of baseball. Head. Okay. So we have an SE-5, LLK, and then head. Cultural heritage of Rome, but it's going to be serious inheritance tax. Medieval period. Oriental history. Oops. Hellenism. Permian creatures. That makes scorpions, spiders, praying mantis, lobster, and shrimp that you can make. Shrimp is just the same without the claw. Exactly. They're very similar body structure. History of Buddhism. History of medieval period. Okay. Dissection. Human anatomy. Ancient gladiators. Whoops. Recreation of lost human functions. Correlation of muscle bone density and bone strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. All right. Night, night, Sansuo. Thanks for hanging today. Good luck with work. We'll see you later. Principles of monkey behavior. Functions of the human brain. Dissection atlas. All right. Oh, I was just at that one. This side. Mind swap. Teletemporation and telepathy. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Kitab al-Azif. Man, I've got some weird stuff in here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Azhared. It is said to be one of the sources used in creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about the rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon according to the Chinese legend. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. Communication and computer science. Overview of photochemistry. There's something hidden behind the books. There it is. Okay, so we have all 3 lights now. And now we have the thing where we can do the shadow thing. And go down here. I was just watching this on an episode of Buffy the other day, too. Okay, change the bulbs. Bright. Okay. Oops. Item. There we go. Hey! Okay, that was one of the books that we saw earlier at the lower level. Sheldrake. Volume 5.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory, morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Oh boy, another tangent, I wonder?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
We don't talk about math anymore, Gerard, right? The trauma.
She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is 0 is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Ah, so Santa also was one of the victims in that previous experiment 9 years ago on that ship.
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
But he did say he was going to get his revenge. We're not quite sure what the vengeance is for.
Hey,
and who's supposed to be
Snake?
punished.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
There was a girl who died.
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations.
Yes.
One being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
She was put in the building in Nevada. He was put on the ship.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
And that's the one that Ace was attached to, because Ace is the current CEO of that pharmaceutical company.
There were 4 of them running the show.
It's Professor Snake from Harry Potter. Oh my god.
Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagachika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
That is obviously Ace.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Kubota looks like the previous number 9 person.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Okay. Hear me out. This is a theory. 3 of these 4 people are dead already. The person in the purple suit was the one that looked like Snake, that Ace accidentally killed because he mistook him for Snake. He was drugged, so he was disoriented. He couldn't respond, so Ace killed him. We already know about the guy in the white jacket to the left. That was number 9. He was the first one to have died. The person on the right in the red and orange stripes is the captain that we found with the number 0 bracelet.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together.
So I'm assuming this is what the vengeance aspect of it is.
Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it.
I don't quite get it either.
You said they wanted to figure out how to control people.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no...
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
I think that's what we call charismatic. I'm not exactly sure I can follow the theory of all of this properly. Because what it really sounds like is they're using very high sugar-coated words for something that's usually simple and basic into something that they're trying to exemplify using science and trying to sound kind of out of this world with it. I don't know.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
No, I haven't.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see. In theory, it is supposed to test for the existence of telepathy.
Oh. So why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Obviously, they were kidnapped for experimentation purposes.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
And that's where Clover was sent.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are two things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
I think the usage of the word epiphany is a bit awkward in this instance.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
I mean, I see what the theory is and what they're trying to attempt and what kind of answer they want out of the experimentation, but there's way too many factors that will basically break the hypothesis that they have, assuming that epiphany and danger works hand in hand. There's way too many factors to include, especially since you have children who are not mentally or physically fully developed in order to be able to ascertain the details as if a fully grown adult could achieve. So it's nonsensical, honestly.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
So that would be Santa and the sister that died. So Santa was technically telling the truth.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
So Santa's real name is Aoi.
The sister's name was... Her name was... her name was Akane.
You have got to be freaking kidding me. That's June's real identity? But didn't she die according to him? That's why they keep sticking together? Because they're a real brother and sister?
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
I wouldn't completely disregard that, Junpei.
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
It can't be a coincidence that a girl named Akane is also on the ship with him, who also happens to be Junpei's elementary school childhood friend.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine.
Clearly not.
Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
So are we dealing with a dead person, I wonder? Alright, should be this. Sheldrick. But it didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Would you look at that? There's a big red button behind the book. I guess we should press the button. What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. It came from up the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. There we go. Alright, so that's 8. XIII is 8. XIV. No, VII is 8. So that's 18. XIV? Oh, God. Was that 14? 14? Yeah, 14, 10, 8. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers, and there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. That's got to be a hint of some sort. Those are all Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to input the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type stuff like 3 or 4. Then that means... I bet you we gotta type something on that keyboard, but you can only enter letters, and it looks like you only get 4. Would that be alphabet? Okay, so we have XIII, XIV, XXIII. Okay, so the 8th letter of the alphabet, H. 14th. Oops. Hey. Will be N. J. H. If I'm assuming it's the correct. Okay. So H N J H. No? Or do I just gotta put them all in? Okay. What do you mean there are no numbers? They're up there. Okay. So it really only is 4 digits. Okay, so I guess 8? No? Oops. XIVX. Oop. Damn it. No. That's 13. Whoops, I typed it in wrong. It's not 8, that's 18. It'll be R. Not H. Idioso. No? Damn! If you convert them to Arabic numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, and 13. Yes. I'm aware. So RS, maybe? J R. No? Oh my god. Or is it M? What am I doing? M. O. J R. M O. J M. No? Oh my god. Thirteen, 14, 10, 13. Or is it the hexadecimal bullshit thing? I think it's the hexadecimal thing again. Alright. Let me look at my file. No, that wasn't it. Okay, here we go. Alright. Okay, so 10 is A. Thirteen is D. dead. It spells out dead. It was the stupid hexadecimal bullcrap. Yay, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Woo woo. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password is dead, remember? That just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Alright, handle time. We got this over with. Okay. That means it's the other door. Alright, let's get this thing open. Yep, there we go. So it's the right side. Yay! We did it! We found it.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
It's a mess.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
In one frying pan into the other frying pan. Alright, so we got a large, messy room that we're in the study. Alright, so according to the flow chart, oh my god, we are still a long way to go. Maybe we won't be able to finish this today. Maybe we can finish it tomorrow. Alright, I'll wait until I hit the 7-hour marker and then we'll go ahead and stop. Okay. Hey Junpei, isn't this the nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Yeah, we did. A ruler. Light. Okay. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. A pile of junk. There's rust on here. Looks like Elvis's face. How exciting. Let's see. A giant pipe. Fans of ventilation. Computer monitors on the desks. Steel cabinet. Control panel in front of the big screen. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just got to use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? Alright, let's back and try. Looks like I need to make all of the cells all green. Alright, let's take a look at this. It's the whole hexadecimal thing again. Oh my god. Alright, so. Okay. 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 Damn it. Okay. So basically that one is just done because 6 plus 4 equals A. A is 10. We need something to equal L, which is 21. So we need this one to equal 10. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. So we can't have anything in the upper left-hand corner then. So this has to be the 9. Okay. So the F has to be there. 6 has to be there. D can't go there. 6 has to stay. Okay. So middle has to go. Nine plus the 1. D can't go there, so that has to go away. That means we'd have to press the 6 and the 4 up there. Call out that. Okay. So that means we got to get this corner to be a C only. So it means we have to shift that. Pull that. And This one. Fuck. Mm. Okay. Which means B needs to go. There we go. A D cannot appear in that one, so the middle two have to be highlighted as well. Which means I can pull the F and the B here, then pull the 4, and hit the 5. Hit this, hit the D, hit the D, oops. Hit the 9, here, hit that, hit the 9, hit the B, ah, frick! I had this, but I can't touch this one. Because I need this. But I need B to go away. I need this to come back. Okay, pull, 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 here, here, again, here, hit, here, 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 hit the 1. Damn it! Around. Oh, was this the... I overthought it. Oh my god. On 3 moves. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. A cross emblem. I'm feeling Resident Evil-ish. Okay, upper right is the... Okay. We don't have... Okay. Alright, so oops, we don't have anything for this yet. Alright, so let's use the same directions we had before. So it was southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north. Okay, so south. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. And north. No? Was I wrong? South, west, south, east. Oh, okay. Never mind. Different map. Different map. All right. Okay, so first was south, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Okay. Okay, south. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Got it. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it off. Hey, we don't got time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. You just kind of slid open and something came out. You know, got the helm. Hmm. Okay. What was the code again? Oh shit. Oh shoot. I just kind of, wow. I don't even know what I did. The answer was ice. Oh. Oh my god. How the frick did I guess that? Aw. Kitty's exploring right now. He's so cute. Look at that little fuzzball. Oh my goodness. He's adorable. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Okay. Okay, we got the code emblem. Interesting. Okay. Now we're missing one more. Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. It's a coffin. A coffin, a coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way, could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Pff, I wish. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. It's empty. Oh! Two things. Here we go. The plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Here we go. And the coffin emblem. Alright, got it. Alright, now I go up here. No, not that machine. Here. Steering wheel first. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls, except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still really don't get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Alright, so we gotta get the root of 6 and the root of 3, but we cannot move the red. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Three, 2, 1. So 3 plus 2 is 5, plus 1 is 6. In 3, we can do oops, I fucked up. Okay, so we cannot use the number 9, so we have to use 1 through 8. And I'm assuming we have to use all of the balls, I think. Let's see. We make 15, so we can do 6 and 7 is 13. Hmm. $13. Plus 2? Be 15. 1 plus 5 is 6. Okay. Now we need to make 3 here. Okay, we can do 5 plus, oops. 5 plus 4 is 9. Plus 3 is 12. 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. Oh, we gotta add also 8 and 1. Frick! Okay, so we have to use all numbers 1 through 8. Alright. Let's see. 8 plus 7 is 15. Plus 5 is 20. Plus 4 would be 24. 2 plus 4 is 6. Okay, 6. Oops. No. 6 plus 3 is 9. Plus 2 is 11. Plus 1 is 12. 1 plus 2. 1 plus 11. 1 plus 2 is 3. Got it! Okay. But nothing's happening. There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they're all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Okay. Cross, circle, and waffle pattern. Okay. Oh shit. 1,000 words. A picture worth 1,000 words. Alright, 1 and 7, so I cannot use 1 and 9. Oh my god, my brain is gonna melt. Okay. Alright, so let's start with the bigger number, 7. So 8. Plus 7 is 15. Okay. So 15. Let's see. Make that 19. Be 24. I can't use 1. Reset. Okay, so let's do 6 and 7. It's 13. So we need a 4. So 13, 14, 15, 16, it'll be 17. That'll be 8. So we need a 3. Plus 3 is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. So that one's fine. Let's figure out if 1 is okay. 8 plus 2 is 10. Be 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. That works. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. The circle one is next. Damn, this puzzle looks like a lot last one. Alright, so 1, 3, and 9 are now gone, and we have 7 and 7. Okay. So we did last time. 7 plus 6, 13. So we need a 3 for that one. 16. Oh, right. I can't use the 3. Frick! This is harder than I thought. Okay, so reset that one then. So 8 plus 7 is 15. Nope, that won't work either. Shit. Alright. 8 plus 5. Be 13. Yeah, no 3 either. Yeah, how about 4? 12. Nope, that would also need another 4. Ah! Ah! Okay. So let's do 8 plus 6. Okay. This should work. 8 plus 8 is 16. 1 plus 1 plus 6 is 7. 7. Oh. 4 and 5 is 9. Plus 7. God. My brain. Only got 1 left. I can do this. I can do this. Okay, this is the last one. Okay, 1, 3, 6, and 9 are out. Okay, so I just have 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. We got to make 8 and 9. Okay, let's do 9 first. Let's pull 7. 4. That's 11. No. 5. That's 12. Plus 6. Oh, nope, 6 I can't take. Shit. Alright, so it looks like it's one group of 3 and one group of 2 at this point. Okay. Alright, so I gotta think this through. So 8 could technically be 8. Let's see. 11. 16. 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. Damn it! Did I do that wrong? Hold on. Oh, 18. That's what I can do. Oops. Can I bring the 7 back in here? I need it 10. What am I doing? Okay. Damn it, I had it and my head just broke. Hold on. So the 8. 15. 4. No, because that'll leave 5 and 8 here. That's not what I need. Leave 8 there for a second. Damn it, I just had it in my head and now I just lost it. Four and 5 is 9. That'll be 11. 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. Huh. So I can't just use 8 for 8. Poopy! Okay, fine. Let's try 8 first. $13. 17. 7 and 2. Snarl. Oh my God. And 4 is 9. No, 5 and 4 can't be together. So 8 would have to go here. And 5. 17. Yeah, I can do 8, 5, and 4 on that side. 7 and 2? No? The frick? How do I do this one? Oh, cute. Curled up in the sunlight in a corner. He's adorable. I thought I had it right, but it's saying that I can't have that or the other way. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That. It was a trick question. How the hell was I supposed to get that? Underneath the keyboard. You answered all the questions. Did you hear something just now? Yeah, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture? What the hell is this?
Yeah, I was right. So the dude who looks like Snake, number 9, and Ace.
This man with a mustache on the right.
That's
He's
the captain.
the same guy we
See?
found murdered
I
in the
was right.
captain's quarters.
I was right.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
I knew it.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But then why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him.
He couldn't.
Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota. Hongo Kubota. Nijisaki.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
I'm thinking Seven might be connected too, which is why it's part of his amnesia.
I'm this close to remembering.
He might know them
This
too.
Close. Hongo Kubota. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective.
Mm-hmm. Like our dear old Detective Gumshoe from Phoenix Wright.
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck. I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from my source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
Yeah, there's some criminals are dumb. You never know. You may never know what's gonna happen.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high. Probably a little kid. Huh?
Yeah, so he was put on the same ship as they were 9 years ago.
No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that? Yes. I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face. So I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Didn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
That's very visually appealing.
And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the... I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
That would be our little dear Santa.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my... Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right?
I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
That would be Ace.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit! 15
feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face, and he was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention.
Ooh, we got a long way to go. All right, after he finishes this little spiel about what happened in the past, we'll save it.
I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
I would have done the same, 7.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we'd better... We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round like the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. I didn't remember seeing that name.
Hey!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me.
Fuck!
I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't going to win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing, but...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, Did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Told you, not a coincidence. She's freaking alive. His high school, or his elementary school sweetheart.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Feeling, huh?
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonori Project.
Which means he's going to go after Ace next.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
Mm-hmm.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Key card 0. Okay, room completed. We will stop here. 7.5 hours. It's a good nice spot to save.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Okay, so that means according to the flow chart, we are now here. Still got some ways to go. All right. Oops. Damn it. Yes, return to the screen. Okay. Here we go. Oh, hey, look. We got 2 of the achievements, finally. A sixth sense of what's coming. Saw all previews in 999. Chance of loss is not 0. Saw the 0 lost ending in 999. Okay. So we got, those are for 2 of the endings. Woo woo. Let's go. All right. So tomorrow we're going to finish this thread of this ending and figure out if it connects to any of the other endings. And then we will hop on to the second game, which is also a bundle in the Nonary Games game thing. Okay. So thank you again, everybody, for joining in today. I had a lot of fun. Please do go get some beautiful sleep and beautiful rest. I know it's bedtime for some of y'all. So please make sure that you go get some beautiful, beautiful sleep. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Thanks again for all the love and support, everybody. Please do make sure you take care of yourselves and hydrate and protect yourself from the elements of nature. All right. Good night, guys. Love you. Sweet dreams. Annyeong. Till next time, everybody. Mwah. Night, night.